I am back again. I have some free time. We're going to jump right back into things. But about that, if you remember, last time I said we would try to do the Act 3 Archon quest, because we've pretty much caught up with all of our little side stuff. But an issue has occurred. An issue that when we switch to the in-game scene, I will attempt to make very clear. This issue stems from the fact that, yes, we're still going to do the every death equals a pull, every sub equals a pull, every stream boss die equals a pull. We're still doing all that. That's fine. That's not changing. At least till I lose the will to do that. But for the foreseeable future, that's not going to be an issue. The issue here within lies with... go away. I don't care, Wilkin. The issue lies with this. It's back. Oh, it's back. Through the Mists is back. Octave of the Muashiro. Still don't know how to pronounce that. But we're not going to jump straight into that. We have commissions finally set up to go to Inazuma. However, 1, 2 dot, 3 dot. Okay, they're all here. So we'll start with commissions, and then we'll move from there. I wanted to dedicate a full stream to Act 3. So, depending on how long Through the Mists take, is going to determine if we start it at all today. We can hold out hope, but if not, if it turns out we just have to wait and fill time, there's always card games. Also, I guess in related news, I've been leveling up Hazo. Gonna try to get him up to a certain level. Let's get my...
There's still a long road ahead.
Get my party back where it needs to be.
Leave it to me.
Because we're gonna need that damage.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Alright. I believe our commission is over here. That looks like it's out in the ocean.
Bet you can't keep up with me. I won't let you down.
Nope. Not going that way. Probably should grab this teleport waypoint since I haven't been here yet. I don't think I've actually unlocked Reputation in Inazuma yet, now that I think about it. Wappa flowers. Need those for ka-ching mats. Also, my weapons use these too, actually.
Incoming! Hey!
Sean, what?
Wind blade! Disappear!
Time trial challenge.
Nowhere to hide.
Now this!
No one escapes my sight.
Very high. Wind blade. This.
All right. 1 down. 2, 3 to go. Can I teleport to these? I guess I haven't activated it yet. Photo op. Oops. I always forget that stamina's a thing. I don't think I need these anymore. Do I have an R5 debate club? I do. Invisible walls claim another victim.
Thunder and lightning can be quite frightening, but don't worry. The U.S. storm and fire defenses are second to none. Speed of light!
I must collect myself. The loneliness of death.
Stronger than I thought. I must leave no stone unturned. Yeah.
You need to hurry up. An unfortunate fault.
Steady as stone.
No escape. Maybe you should get killed. Let's move.
No escape.
No escape. Have a load of this. Let's move. On that date! Shouldn't get careless. No escape. Cook this through. Can't run from death.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. That all you got? Stay right there. You can't run. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Nowhere to hide.
You can't run. Looks like I went too far. End this quickly. Almost.
No one escapes my sights. Leave it all to me,
this
as a
quickly.
beautiful maid would.
Windblade.
Go, Baron Bunny!
What the fuck is with these guys' hitbox?
Let's end this quickly.
Not so hard! That's cheating!
Let's not waste time.
I'll race you there!
Windblade.
Speed of light!
Let's end this quickly.
I'll race you there! Hey, go, Baron Bunny! Let it rain! With sword comes shadow.
Let's not waste time. Disappear!
Get him!
Almost. Let's end this quickly. Windblade! I guess this is it.
These guys are tough. It's those 9-foot-tall diplomats with hammers. They're super tough for some reason. Probably because I'm not running a water person on my team. Or is it ice?
Leave it all to me. No one escapes my sight. Go, go, Fairy Bunny! I'll never surrender. Bet you can't keep up with me. Hey, must keep training.
Ugh. I'm so not built for fighting electro enemies.
I missed a spot. I'll catch up. Time to clean up.
With the wind! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah. Problem is, we're not exactly a defense down team. We're like an overworld swirl hybrid team. Jack of most trades. It's a risky game I'm playing. Excuse me? I get up there how? Aha. Not exactly straightforward, but not impossible.
Incoming! Hey!
Alright. Now we can just turn these puppies in. Over here. And then we can resume through the mists. Ugh. Buy 10 of those every day.
Ad Astra Ab. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I'm getting really close to having to raise the world rank again. Well, here we go. Octave of the something or other. I thought it was weird that we didn't fight a boss at the end of this quest line. Really now, asking me to walk all this way if it wasn't about the once-in-a-century find. We've only walked a few steps away from Bonton Sango's storefront, haven't we? It's not a storefront. Eh? Bonton Sango is my house of wisdom. The world comes to Bonton Sango, not the other way around. There it is, number 7 of the lines of President Sango wishes she could say someday. But since cases tend to come to her, she's never had a chance to say it. You don't have to say so much, Ryuji. Anyway, regarding Tsurumi Island. Got a fucking buff dude with a mustache and a monocle. Here, let me introduce you. This is the renowned Dan. You can skip the renowned bit. And Paimon's Paimon. So this is the legendary Dan. And I'm legendary too. So then about Tsurumi Island. Alright, let's get to the point. The reason I've asked everyone to gather is to exchange information about Tsurumi Island. My latest work is to unravel the secrets of the island, is to find the answer to why the Muashiro would disappear. It seems that we could count on you after all, Dan. Agreed, you certainly do have a good judgment, being able to prevent Miss Sumida from going off topic like that. Paimon feels a bit sorry for Miss Sumida. Don't. I'm sorry. Well, to get back to the point, out of all the people affected by the incidents related to the Masahiro that should have been found going missing, I was only able to find detectives from Bantan Sangal and Mr. Rold. Yes, we are aware of the request alongside the unrelated plot lines of several different light novels, as well as the narrative you are currently working on. It is also true that we were unable to successfully retrieve the Muashiro. Muashiro. I'm going to call it Muashiro from this point moving forward. Well, we'll solve the mystery for you. Ryuji must have misplaced it. Not at all. I did lose my way many times after arriving on Tsurumi Island, but I did eventually find a Muashiro in an open area on the island. You must be speaking of the ceremonial site. As for the details, I no longer remember them well. Every time I try to do so, it's as if there's a fog in my head that prevents me from remembering the details of what occurred on Tsurumi Island. Could it be that the fog that shrouds the island found its way into Ryuji's head after he breathed in too much of it? Well, here's what I experienced at the time. I was trapped on Rito with no way to cross the checkpoints. That was when Miss Sumida contacted me and commissioned me to help her go to Tsurumi Island to go gather reference material and look for the Muashiro. I had my doubts when I boarded Kama's boat, but as it turned out, he was actually able to avoid detection and bring me safely to the island after all. So you don't have a permit, Mr. Rold? Shh! Come now. Less than legal dealings need not be spoken of so loudly. Kama's really something, huh? As long as it's asked of him, Kama will get it done. But if you don't ask him, he won't do anything. Like Ryuji, I fear that I cannot remember what was occurred. I took Kama's advice and walked through the large gateway into the fog, and I met a friendly child. There was some sort of ceremony as well. A kid, you say? Was his name Ryu? Rue, I don't quite remember. But we did make a trip in a hurry, after all. Why, even I left my diary behind on Rito. My records clearly state that what civilization once existed on Tsurumi Island has been utterly destroyed, and yet there was still a child there. I could have sworn that the hurdles I did finally get my hands on a Muashiro. You could have sworn. Well, it does seem like Rold reported back to Sumida, convinced that he had brought the item in question, while in truth was that he didn't have it. Could have sworn doesn't come to the operative phrase here. I'm very sorry. That is why I write diaries, you know, to compensate for my untrustworthy memory. Well, I say that, but I do often lose those very diaries as well, so there you go. You know what? We discovered quite a lot of journals and diaries out in the wild. Does that mean that there's a ton of people with poor memories out there in the world? To be honest with you, what concerns me the most about these incidents isn't the missing Muashiro, but the fact that you met locals on Tsurumi Island at all. According to the tale of distant seas, there can be no doubt that Tsurumi Island was utterly destroyed several millennia ago. The monstrous bird of thunder was slain by the Electro Archon upon Amakumo Peak in Seirai Island. No, that bird's still there. I fought it. That was why a shrine was built, to suppress the leftover power of that giant bird. Wait, is this the Thunderbird we've heard about in the past? President Sango, this doesn't have anything to do with the case. No, it does, although I've never gone to Seirai myself. The fallout from the Thunderbird's death resulted in a strange phenomena that can be found on Amakumo Peak. When you add this together with the existence of the ley line disorders, which have become common knowledge as well, only one conclusion remains, and thus it must be true, that the strange occurrences that you experienced must be related to Tsurumi Island itself. You know, this is all very fascinating, but it won't be of any help. At least it's interesting, right? You really do know a lot, Sango. Of course, I am Sango of the Baton Sango Detective Agency, after all. If you wish to take on matters of all sorts, then you must have knowledge of all sorts. I do also feel that this gathering hasn't resulted in any meaningful conclusions, though. Other than Mr. Rold and Baton Sango, all others I contacted believe that Tsurumi Island has some unique ley line disorder, or that it might even be haunted. None of them were willing to involve themselves any further. Perhaps I should take the commission back. Maybe the writer's life is not my destiny after all. No, that won't do. After hearing you say so much about the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog, Ms. Sumida Paimon's now very curious to know what happens next. As a detective, I do not believe in such things as destiny. Everything happens for a reason, and all occurrences follow their own unique logic. Destiny doesn't come into it at all. As long as we can find out what happened, then we can actually... You know what? We're doing this. What are we doing this for again? To find the Muashiro. That's right. If she cancels the commission now, we'd have run out of the whole... We would have run around the whole place for nothing. I'm also very concerned about what's happening on Tsurumi Island. Let's just leave it all to us, Miss Sumida. You're right. It's early days yet to be giving up. Even the great Takizawa Kyojin muddled through the life for 33 years before he read the... Miss Sumida, you're welcome to share your writing anecdotes next time you commission us, but for now, we shall take our leave. Yep, I'm tired. Bantan Sango's courtyard is still the best. And as an adventurer, I feel obligated to challenge the fog over Tsurumi Island once more. Well then, let us meet again on the island's depths, Dan. Ad Astra Abassosk. I look forward to meeting you again, Rold. You were fun. Looks like I need to improve my social skills on top of my writing ones, huh? Cheer up, don't worry about the whole Muashiro thing. We'll get it done. Alright. To Tsurumi Island. Oh my god, the fucking fog's back. God fucking damn it. All my waypoints are turned off. God, I hate this place.
another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Alright. Back into the stupid gate thing, I guess. Nihil something what? I don't know. I didn't read that in time.
Let it rain.
Windblade!
Incoming. Hey! The sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Wow, these will come in handy.
There we go. I think this is the best healing item I can make. Northern apple stew. Sweet madam. I think that's going to be enough healing items for the day. Could be wrong, though. We have to pass through the big gate. And all the fog's gone. Hey, there's Rue. It's you, and Paimon too. You went missing earlier. I thought you had ended up like all the others. Others, you say? That's right, I met other Outlanders before as well. Shot. But they all went missing, and then they never came back. There was a man in green, another guy who called himself a detective. I wonder what's happened to all of them. Huh, all those people sure sound like Roll and Ryuji, don't they? They're both fine. We met them both just a while back. That's good. I was afraid they'd gotten lost in the fog, or gotten eaten by those monsters that look like dogs. Nah, that won't happen. They've got the skills, you know. Well, sort of. Still, we did encounter a whole lot of weird stuff after splitting up with Rue. We don't know where the Muashiro went. We found is gone either. Muashiro, you should still have it on you, I think. I can feel its power on you. What? I once heard Grandpa Mata say, when darkness blanketed the world, the Thunderbird dispersed the mysterious fog of Tsurumi Island. Both people in the fog could not see the sun, the moon, the stars, and they could see their relatives, friends, children, when calmly dominated. When the first priests heard the sharp sound of wings piercing the skies, they picked up the plumes of Thunderbird. When they blew upon these sturdy feathers, they would hear the melodious sound those people would communicate. So the Thunderbird's feathers were the original Muashiro. That's right. I can feel the same sort of power from you, I guess. Speaking of feathers, Paimon's reminded of something. I died. Fuck. I died at a cutscene. Back at Amakuno Peak, the commission at Seirei Island. That did happen. It looks like something's shining. That's pretty amazing. These feathers are the best kind of Muashiro around. That said, Paimon doesn't think that this was what Miss Sumida is looking for. Man-made Muashiro do not have this kind of power, but since this is the original form of such Muashiro, it should have some special abilities. Perhaps it can even see the spirits of the dead. That's kind of hard to believe. Well, Paimon says that, but we've never done all kinds of weird stuff many times before anyway. Let's try using it. Motherfucking cheating game. They want me to wish, don't they? I'm told there's a pity system. I wonder how I even know how much pity I have. Oh, the debate club's on this. Goro is on. Oh, this is my fucking history. That's why. %50 on one of these three. 50% that. I don't really know what all that means. You can see unique statues of this kind on Tsurumi Island. Something special may happen if you use your feather near the statue has been lit up. Okay.
Cut to the chase. No one escapes my sights. Get him. Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift. I'll race you there.
Peculiar pinion. Hey, Kama's over there. Paimon's getting nervous. It's like that time with Dusky Ming. Dusky Ming wasn't a bad girl. Well, then we've got nothing to be afraid. Yeah. We do have something to be afraid of. Paimon, sorry, Dusky Ming. Ah, it's Big Brother Kama. Wonder how he's doing. Eh? Kama? Talk to the illusions. I'll bury this here. This is where we met each other, after all. I'll leave the Muashiro that I couldn't pass on to you over there. If I wish to bid this, whatever this place is, farewell, I can't bring anything with me. That's what you told me before you left. Nice, so he's left Tsurumi Island already. I hope he's doing alright. Well, today's the day of the ceremony, so we shouldn't dwell on unhappy things. I've made an agreement with Kapadasir that I'll go see her soon. Everyone's going to help me get ready too, so I've got to go. Thanks for helping out with the purchase. With your help, the ceremony is sure to go great this time. Of course. If you don't mind, could you help me look for Grandpa Mata at the ceremonial site? Even though our perch problem has been solved, there are other things we need help with. The ceremony is a very important event. After all, lots of preparations need to be done first. Last time we went to make an offering at the perch, he was gone. Gone? No, this is such an important ceremony. There's no way he'd have left it half done. I mean... Nothing in any case. Please help me out. What do you think, Dan? I'm sure. Thanks, you two. Let's meet again later. Let's try digging the spot where Kama buried some stuff just a moment ago. This is... It's the Muashiro. Does this mean that the commission's complete? Probably. Anyway, since we gave Ryo our word, let's head over to the ceremonial site and have a look. No take backsies with kids, remember. Paimon doesn't want to be a lousy adult. You count as an adult? Well, compared to being a kid, Paimon sure is closer to being an adult. I mean, Dusky Ming's a kid, but she's pretty old, you know. Counting is hard. Let's just skip the details, shall we? And thus, the 1,000-year lolly problem continues. Let's head to the altar.
Bet you can't keep up with me. I'll be fine. Speed of light. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. These will come in handy. I'll race you there.
Alright, here's the ceremonial site.
No escape!
With the wind!
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Hey! Incoming. Leave it all to me.
These enemies are some of the most annoying in the game that I've seen so far. I don't see a solution to this puzzle. Okay, I figured it out.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift. I'll race you there.
Ah, the people are back. Listen in on the locals' conversations. Let's see what they got to say. That's just weird. And the priests on the drawings up there don't look like Grandpa Mata or the others at all. Yeah, it's super weird. Hey there. I've got a guess. They're not paying us any mind at all. Paimon's gonna get mad. Well, we might as well listen in. It's time for Big Brother Keto's wild guesses, all right. What have you got this time? These murals depict a time before the Sea of Fog, a long, long time ago. There was no fog over the world, and everyone could see what was up there. Up there, they could see these round and pointy-shaped things. And these mountain-like things. And that's why these ancient murals look the way they do. That's some imagination you got there, Keto. But not a word of this to Grandpa Mata or Granny Una. We'll be in for an earful otherwise. Yep, I know. Round and pointy-shaped things. Are they talking about the moon and stars depicted here on the mural? Ural. The fog's so thick here, it's no wonder they couldn't see him. So the children of Tsurumi Island thought this way, huh? Paimon wonders what else they believed. Yeah, Paimon's already accepted that they're dead. Maybe I just wish that all will go well with him. It's been so long since I've seen him. Who knows? Now that I think about it, I pity him. Saya left him behind and left the sea of fog, I'm afraid. Doesn't seem like we can be of any help here. Whatever the case, old man, just mind your own mushrooms. Hey now, the fluorescent fungi are good stuff, right? I'll bring some for you on the ceremony's over. Oh well, obliged. Never mind your eyes. I think you might be going too. Oh, I can barely tell Kito and Kino apart at this point. Whatever the case, don't concern yourself much with what happened to the Kama family. I know. You know what? I have another guess. Oh, look at you, big brother Kito. You got 2 guesses in a row. Shush. I wonder, does Grandpa Mata also not know about what happened so long ago? Wow, now that's an exciting thought. Just think about it, Kina. He said that a long time ago when the darkness fell, the great Thunderbird protected us from the Sea of Fog, using the Sea of Fog. But if it was that long ago, Grandpa can't even have seen it for himself, whether it be the sights up there or the outside world itself. I think that even the belief that the great Thunderbird is protecting us with the fog might be fake. It's mighty bold of you, Kito, but you might be right. I hope that no, the great Thunderbird will surely be pleased with the ceremony this time. After all, this is the only child that she has shown favor in all these years. Eminent priest Rue has yet to arrive. This is the final day. Let him wander for a little while longer. But the great Thunderbird has already returned to Mount Kana. Is that so? Then truly our time is limited. Is there anything we can help with? Rue's our friend. Well then, Wakaku, Oina, Autake. Please look for him in these places. I believe that you might find him there. Leave it to us. We'll find Rue for sure. Wakukau Shoal, Oina Beach, and Autake Plains. Forgive my forwardness, but I do not think that these places where a child should go. That is true, but these are his favorite spots. It was at Autake Plains that Rue encountered the great Thunderbird, wasn't it? Yes, when we were together, he would often talk about it. The times he went fishing with Ippei by the shore of Wakaku, and how he would pick seashells at Oina with Sayo and Kama, and the Kama family's boy. Sayo, that loudmouth, she always talks about the world outside the Sea of Fog. We should have left her outside the fog with nothing but 3 days' rations, just like our forebears used to do. If we had, Kama wouldn't have ended up like that either. This is all past tense now. There's nothing more to be said. I must continue making preparations for the Thunderbird's descent. I leave the rest to you. As you wish. Looks like we gotta go back and look for Rue again, huh? According to what they said earlier, Rue could be on Wakukau Shoal, Oina Beach, or the Autake Plains. Why are all these names so hard to remember? The location closest to us seems like it should be Wakukau Shoal, right? Guess that's where we're starting. Paimon feels cheated, though. Rue asked us to come here, and now the people here want us to look for him. Maybe we can better understand the island this way. Who knows, Paimon? There might be treasure. Well, if you say so, let's do it. We got the Muashiro anyway, so as long as it doesn't disappear for no reason again. Go to Wakukau Shoal. What's this way? I don't think I've been here before.
I won't let you down.
No sign of Rue anywhere. Statue's just like the first one. Let's use the feather. Yikes, just like before. Well, the secret to fishing is patience. No. It's not boring at all. I love fishing. He sounds like he's talking to someone. The fish don't sing, but if you sing to them, I'm sure that they can hear you. Not that this means they wouldn't eat you too, of course. No problem. Once you're older, I'll teach you how to fish. But when you grow up, you gotta teach me the secret of the Ishine script. I mean, this is knowledge that only gets passed through the priestly families, you know? Your family. For example, the words on those rocks. Person just disappeared while talking to themselves. Let's see if there are any clues elsewhere. Ishine script. Rocks that have been marked with symbols in this manner can be found on Tsurumi Island. According to the illusions, this is known as Ishine script. Touch all the stones in the correct order and special things may occur. Clues to the exact order to follow usually found near the rocks. Well, there's another statue. Electrosealy.
I'll race you there.
Statues are all over the place. Is there some kind of meaning behind them? Ah, there we go. Symbols on the face of the mountain might mean something. Okay, so I'm going to screen cap that. And then I'm going to post that in my Discord. So I can keep looking at it. Alright. And now we can go back. Alright, the weird zoomy thing. I'm assuming I have to use Electro.
Don't blink.
Of course. So there's that. There's a little tree-looking one.
Incoming. Yeah.
Then there's the other tree-looking one.
Yep.
Then there's the pyramid-looking one. Which means the circle is last. Wow, it appeared! Huh, to think that the Ishine script has this kind of power. Perhaps it's related to the ley lines in some way. How unexpected. You're right. The previous priests did have a sense of humor, huh? Why do I like fishing? Let me think about it for a moment. If I had to put my finger on it, it's because fishing makes me feel like this ocean and the rest of the world are connected. That way this island doesn't feel so small, even though we can't escape the sea of fog. And how should I say this? I guess I've also fished up all kinds of interesting stuff along the way. Like, for example, the knowledge that you love to sing in secret. Oh, is he talking to Rue? Well, if people can talk to dragons... Yeah, that's true. We've already seen a lot of weird stuff while traveling together, huh? Come on, it's nothing to be embarrassed about. You sing pretty well. I feel luckier just listening to you, you know? You want to sing from Akiri? Sure, but I mean, why do you need to ask me? Alright then. If you're going to Oina Beach, say hi to Kama and the others for me. Careful now. If you get lost in the fog, just play the Muashiro and I'll find you for sure. Alright, to Oina Beach. Let's see what we can find. This island is fucking creepy. God damn it, it's these rocks again. Looks like he isn't here either. Let's see if we can find any clues nearby. Hey there. Oh, it's you, Rue. It's that weird Kama from before. Sorry to disappoint you, but I've pickled every last seashell off the beach today. Did I say pickled? I mean, it wasn't our intention to give them to him, so... Hey! Maybe I should say instead that you've come at just the right time. I mean, aren't there some rocks with that, whatever you call it, writing again on them? I remember you saying that the order was very important. So if we mess the rock's order up... They call it Ishine script. I've said this before, I don't think it's a good idea. And Rue's here too. I don't think he'll let us do this, considering he's the son of the priest and all. What, you want to join in? See, I always knew Rue was some kind of stick in the wasn't some kind of stick in the mud. All right then, let's do this. The group does something inexplicable. It's really funny watching a future priest touch these stones just like the records say they should, and then coming up blank in the end. Still, I think this isn't right. Pfft, this guy's a bore. You know what? Let's not hang out with him. Let's go ruin delving with Kito and Kina. Actually, Rue, since you're pretty friendly with those two, could you remind them to please take care of themselves? I too believe that there are green lands beyond the Sea of Fog, and humans too, and that there were people in history before the Thunderbird came, but someone needs to record the things that have happened in our village. You're such a killjoy. You know what, Rue? You should grow old faster. If you were the priest, I'm sure you'd lead us all out of the Sea of Fog to see the outside world. I wonder, can I wait for that day to come? Alright, Kama. Said that he saw you at Autake Plains the other day. Gotta be careful over there, the fog is thickest in that area. If you fall off a cliff, that means the end for you. If you really do have to go, take me with you. That's right, Kama over here's got a brain like a rock. But he's no ordinary rock. He's got a sense of direction. According to them, the stone's positions may have been adjusted.
Someone needs assistance.
Okay, that was a much easier puzzle. Talk to the illusions. You know, Rue, would you like to come with me? I'm serious. The world outside the fog really does exist. I've seen people come from the outside. Once there was someone who came to the island, lost their way in the fog, and injured themselves in a fall as a result. That person told me all sorts of things about the outside world. He said that he came from an island on the other side of the sea. There's no fog there. Only rolling green lands, a blue sky, and a golden sun. He said that the Thunderbird always flies from our island to his, and that it was the sight of the Thunderbird in flight that made him want to come over and see what it's like here. I know, right? I found it really mysterious, too. So how about it, then? Want to come with me? This place is just too stifling. Grandpa Mata isn't a bad person, but he's just willing to doubt our ancestors' words. But as for me, I want to go see what the outside world is like. Anyway, I hate the idea of offering people to the Thunderbird, and I'm sure the Thunderbird probably hates it too. Oh, there's human sacrificing in this bitch. Yikes. Well, about Kama. That's true, huh? If we left him alone here... But I get it. If you decided to stay, then I'm sure this place will become a better one thanks to you. So they're human sacrificing people here. Still no sign of Rue. Mentioned the Autake Plains. That's the place with the thick fog. Where we have to use the stupid thunder mechanic to not get lost or get teleported out of it.
I'll catch up.
What do you mean there's nothing to react here? Thick. This time Rue's the ghost. That's Rue. If I sing here, no one will discover me, right? Maybe I should go deeper inside. It didn't look quite right either. Perhaps we might be some kind of thing. More puzzles. Looks like there's another Thunderbird statue here. Come on, let's give the feather a try. There seem to be some missing stones over there. Let's find the matching stones and return them to their places. That should be the ticket. Sealies.
Speed of light.
That's a rock.
Cut to the chase. Let it rain. Incoming. Steady as stone. I'll catch up. Ugh, I missed a spot. Leave it all to me. Time to clean up. Someone needs assistance. Speed of light.
Disappear!
Nowhere to hide. No one escapes my sight. I'll race you there.
All right.
That's cheating. No escape. Incoming.
All right. Now, which way did the Sealy go?
Speed of light. Don't blink. Speed of light. Hey! Don't blink.
This fog makes it so easy to get lost.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Hey!
Alright, that's another rock.
I won't let you down. Incoming.
One more missing rock.
Don't blink. Ah. Incoming. Hey. Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Alright.
No one escapes my sight.
That seems to be all those stones with the Ishai script written on them. So they throw the stones together to communicate? Reminds Paimon of the Hilichurls. Well, we found them all either way. Time to head back. Squiggly. Circle. Thingamajigger. Cactus. 2. Curious tunes, tiny human. Afraid not of thunder and storms. Drew seems to be talking to someone. Ah, he's gone. That's a swing and a miss. Strange, looked like Rue, but it wasn't Rue we were looking for. Oh, Paimon's so confused. Guess we should head back to the altar, huh? So weird. And they're all gone again. Fucking, this place is fucking haunted. Everyone's gone. I suppose this was to be expected. We've met Baki Tanuki on the other islands before. Could this all be a big trick of theirs? Paimon's getting angry now. Let's take stock of the situation first, shall we? Well, of course. If we have to keep trudging through all this cloud and fog, it better be worth it. So we got the Muashiro. Even though we don't know if it'll disappear or not. Hopefully we can get back to Miss Sumida this time. There's a person here who looks a lot like Kama. He looks like him, and he's also got the name to match. Very suspicious. Time passes strangely on Tsurumi Island. Now that you mention it, when we spoke to Rue, it felt really weird. Like time was passing differently for him and us. Alright, and then he met Ryuji and Rolled, didn't he? The people here can't seem to see us. Is that so, Paimon did get a weird feeling as well when we tried talking to them. They didn't even look at us. So rude. That's alright. Thinking is so tiring. I was the only one doing the thinking, though. It's not true. Paimon tried her best. Yep, let's go back and look for Miss Sumida. If we meet Kama along the way, let's ask him some questions as well. Talk to Sumida. I've noticed that the fucking Muashiro is already not in my inventory. So this is going to be deja vu, I have a feeling of. Wait a moment. We need to check real quick. Gotta make sure that we still have it. If not, this trip is gonna be a wash as well. It is most certainly still there. Didn't go missing this time. Because we found one that was buried and not at the weird, creepy cultural site. Back to Miss Sumida we go. Oh, you're back. I really hope you brought the Muashiro this time, or else my novel will never get written. Come on, a commission at this level was a piece of cake for us. Come on, Dan, let's show her the Muashiro we found. Is this the same dialogue as last time? Let's finish this commission and get paid. I've heard, and head over to Kananami restaurant for a good meal. Wait a moment. Paimon feels like she's had this conversation before. Is it you or Paimon's imagination? This Muashiro is in my hands, and it's good that it is too. Is this it? Is this how I, Sumida, will obtain the Muashiro? The Muashiro. It's the key to writing the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog working title. Oh my god, it's fucking in my inventory. Holy shit. So this is the Muashiro. You know, I can't help but feel a bit disappointed. Eh? Huh? I'm sorry, I'm just thinking that it lacks, you know, that sense of destiny. This is an artifact retrieved from the wreckage of civilization, from which no laughter or song has ever been heard for thousands of years. To think that I would get my hands on it so easily. You're really annoying, you know that? If you're not satisfied, you can go to Tsurumi Island yourself. That's right. It took a lot of effort for us to get this. Don't make it out to be some simple matter. Sorry. As expected of the legendary Dan. And what about Paimon, huh? And the renowned Paimon. I mean, you completed a commission that even famed adventurers and detectives could not. And smoothly at that. Impressive. It's very impressive. You know, I was even thinking of changing the name of the novel from the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog to the Tales of Dan and Paimon. Please don't. Dan and Paimon. Paimon and Dan. It does sort of feel like it rolls off the tongue very well. I think my editor might reject it though. Oh, I know. Why don't you change your names to Fog and Sea, respectively? Eh? What? I was kidding. Just kidding. I mean, getting back on topic. Even a highly experienced outlander mercenaries couldn't get this Muashiro. It's just absolutely amazing that it came into your hands this way. Even Shinzen, widely regarded the strongest character in the three young nobles, would be no match for you. And of course, a small minority believe that Hakushusai is stronger still. But if they read the work preceding that, the prison official... Well, is the commission complete then? I suppose. You suppose? Well, truth be told, I'd like to hear about your adventures on Tsurumi Island. It must have taken some twists and turns for you to have gotten a hold of the Muashiro, right? I'm sure that some of those parts might be worth writing about. Actually, we've got some questions that we'd like to discuss as well. About the last 2 days' worth of adventuring. Is that how it is? Even though Tsurumi Island has already been destroyed, certain people in periods of time will play back at an abnormal speed. Just like wraiths in the night. Not to mention how the passage of time within the fog is very different from how it might pass in the outside world. We haven't actually talked about that yet. But those people are not ghosts in the traditional sense, but are instead occurrences being replayed over and over. So they do not notice the visiting protagonist amidst all this, a mysterious boy. The protagonist. So those who took the commission in the past could not retrieve the Muashiro because they received a fake ghost Muashiro instead. I see, so that's how it is. I understand now. You know what? I think you two have some writing talent. This is very interesting indeed, but some aspects of the story are quite rigid and unconductive to the development of the setting still. Setting? What's that? Oh, don't worry about it. I think that with some time and some polish, the story will definitely sell well. Aratani should like this sort of story too. Maybe I'll even get a contract with Yai Publishing House. My days of professional writing are coming soon, aren't they? No, I haven't even decided on a pen name yet. Or maybe using my real name like Mr. Nine does might be cooler. Sumina's been mumbling all kinds of gibberish for a while now. Is she alright? That's right, my commission isn't over just yet. Whether true or false, I still require more stories concerning the Tsurumi Island. And if possible, I'd like to know more about him. About Kama, that is. I mean, he is my reliable partner, isn't he? We've sailed through wild storms, just like the legendary Akodokimeki Zaimon and Shinomi Gonbei. You mean that time you almost died? You mean that time you threw up some purple goop? Well, the legends do say that Akodokimeki was saved by Shinomi many times. In any case, I want to learn more about Kama. I mean, he's just got that keeping his true power a mystery, only to join the protagonist's party in the closing phases of the story feel to him, you know? I think it'll be well worth writing such a character into the plot. He's certainly very mysterious. I'd like to explore Tsurumi Island further as well. Thank you. Well then, please continue your exploration of Tsurumi Island. Alright, Octave of the Muashiro, complete. What's next, though? That's it? That's it? I'm confused.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift. Bet you can't keep up with me. Bet you can't keep up with me.
So the mystery is this place is trapped in a time loop, I guess. It was what Sumire came up with, right? We haven't explored this last corner of the island, so we're gonna grab the teleport waypoints in here.
I'll race you there.
before we figure out what else we should do with the remaining 3 hours of stream.
You got me.
Was not paying attention to my stamina bar again. I gotta stop doing that. The game really wants to give me the debate club. Oh, not this shit
Don't
again.
blink.
Wakukau Shoal. That looks like something important.
Yeah.
There's no fog over here. Fog's Edge. Huh. Well, whatever that thing is, it's sus as fuck. But I don't want to fuck with that. Alright. Well, we have about 2 hours. So let's resume the main story quest, which is heading this way, if I remember correctly. Act 3 time. Although I could actually see if I could grind out any materials. We'll do that first. Because I believe I might be close to ascending some characters. Specifically Kaching and Noelle. I don't want to fight the Oceanid again. I really don't want to fight the Oceanid again. What do you need to ascend? Quite a bit, actually. We're not getting that in one session. What about you? We're not getting that in one session either. No, that's going to be a lot of grinding. So we're just going to resume.
Fascinating. Let's go.
So, let's start going. Chapter 3. Go to the land of the Dendro-Archon. Dendro-Archon.
Yeah.
see a way through here. Can I go, like, around? Okay, we'll try going north from Mount Hulao. Because the chasm seems to be impassable. Impassible. And while I'm here... Beautiful core lapis. How do I love thee?
Someone needs assistance.
I need to kill that electro cube quite a few
I'll
times.
catch up.
Okay. Alright, so probably our first objective should be here. That's a new Tower of the Seven. I've actually never set foot in this section of the map so far. The heck are those? About to enter uncharted territory.
Someone needs assistance.
What is this thing? Oh! Son of a... Bouncy mushrooms. Species of bouncy mushrooms that is a type of Trilakshama creature. Under normal circumstances, you can jump on it and be bounced higher and higher heights. Its elasticity will be further increased after you have activated it using Electro. Well, we're in a new region now, boys. Welcome to the land of mushrooms. I feel like I was supposed to go through that. Well, I think I see a new collectible already.
steady as stone. As a good knight should.
With the wind!
Not so hard!
Wind blade!
I hate the Electro Abyss Mages a lot. Alright, where was I? Grabbing the green thingy. I must have my piece of candy. Man, the music swells here are amazing. I can't touch it. Weird. I guess it's a thingy. Oh well. This music's kind of loud here. I think it might be time for me to just lower the settings on that again.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I can hear you, Paimon.
What exactly is...
Four-leaf sigil. In Sumeru, when those who can manipulate the elements are facing one such crest, they can use it to travel swiftly. Sometimes you will find cluster leaves of cultivation that can scatter these four-leaf sigils around using your ability to make the adventure easy.
I didn't quite catch your request.
Okay. It's like those weird electro thingies. Grass here is glowing. Almost feels like this place is aware of our arrival. Oh, thank goodness. He left me alone. Cluster leaves, a cultivation of four-leaf sigils. You'll sometimes come across cluster leaves, cultivation in Sumeru, which scatter four-leaf sigils around when they come into contact with dendro. Use these objects to make your adventure in Sumeru easier.
I'll race you there.
Well, time to start leveling up those dendro characters. Of which I have one, and I'm about to have two. Ooh. Ah, stupid crystal flies. What are those? Did you see them? What are those? Little round plant-like things, right? Gone, just like that. We should ask around when we get a chance. Alright, now that we spent all this time building up our character as a wind character. Resonate with Dendro. The essence of flora.
Propagate!
I don't know what that does. But again, it feels like the non-wind traveler sucks. Five rapid strikes. Charge attack, consume a certain amount of stamina, and unleash 2. Plunging, AoE damage. Razor Grass Blade. Flourish your blade. With a flourish of your blade, you unleash a spray of razor-sharp leaves that go before you and deal dendro damage. Surgent Manifestation is the new burst. Calling upon the might of the flora around you, you create a Leolopus lamp. This lamp will deal continuous dendro damage to opponents within its AoE. Lotus Light Transfiguration. The Lea Lotus lamp will undergo the following changes after it comes into contact with Hydro Electro Pyro. Hydro Lamp AoE, the AoE of the attack lamp's AoE and AoE of its attacks are increased. The attack speed is increased if it's an Electro. The lamp will explode after a short delay with Pyro, and then disappear, dealing AoE dendro damage. The Lea Lotus lamp can only undergo one Lotus Light Transfiguration for its duration. Only one lamp can be created by the traveler, can exist at any one time. Verdant Overgrowth, Verdant whatever. Every point of elemental mastery the traveler possesses increases the damage dealt by Razor Grass. By 0.015% damage dealt, Surgent Manifestation point. Lea Lotus Lamp will obtain one level of overflowing Lotus Light every second it is on the field, increasing the elemental mastery of active characters. Whatever. Alright.
Propagate!
It's grass. I'm touching grass. Whatever. There's the chasm. I don't know, maybe Dendro will react with more stuff than the wind and I'll actually be able to break shields more often. Can I pick these up now? I don't know what these are.
Happy to oblige.
Who? Thought you were an NPC. Don't fucking whip out an axe on me. Actually, this is a place opportunity for free health. She just pocket sand me? I think she just pocket sanded me.
I'll catch up.
God, I love this music. No new enemy type data. Okay, we gotta mark another one of these statues of the Seven. So we want to be going this way.
Someone needs assistance.
Woo! That's really making travel much better. I'm really disappointed with how they really literally how the Traveler is kind of just
Propagate!
meh. Why is Wind Traveler so good compared to every other Traveler? That's a thing. I don't want to fight that thing.
No escape. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey.
Where's its weak point? Is it the gear thingies?
I'll race you there. Don't blink.
Propagate!
Bet you can't keep up with. Leave it all to me. As a dutiful maid would.
Spring forth!
I must leave no stone unturned. Hey! Cut to the chase.
That wasn't so bad. But now I get data. The Ruin Drake Earthguard. A ruin machine that can absorb energy and hurl it back as an attack. The Ruin Drake, Earth Guard, can periodically release dangerous torrent of energy that releases its own elemental resistance against the previous main type of elemental damage it suffered. When it is preparing to unleash an energy attack torrent, or when it's preparing for a special sprint attack, the core on its head will be exposed. Take this opportunity to attack the core, and you may be able to immobilize this creature and undo its elemental resistance boost. Okay. Well, here's another teleport point. Actually, hang on. I know I have Kale. What does she need to ascend? What are these? Rukashava mushrooms. Found in the wild. Ashavan realm. Lokapula jungle. Still don't know where that is. But I spy with my little eye. Oh no. These fuckers.
Let it rain. Go, Baron Bunny. Speed of light.
Whopper flowers are so annoying.
Incoming. I'll catch up. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Leave it all to me.
Scatter!
No escape. With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
Alright.
Scatter! Trouble!
Let it rain.
Germinate!
Take one this
Still don't know what these people are.
Scatter! Yeah.
No escape! Don't blink! Cut to the chase! I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Huh, does Dendro not interact with Geo?
Someone needs assistance. Hey!
Weird. Even weirder is the fact that this Tower of the Seven is on top of a pillar. Adivia Forest. Dendroculus. What was I doing? That's right. I need a mushroom. This thing needs a mushroom. What is the mushroom? The Ashavan Realm. Lokapala Jungle. Oh, that's the Lokapala Jungle. So there were mushrooms here. Somewhere. Which means I can start ascending this character. Cool. And that's Sumeru City over there. Okay.
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
So I could have gone around the chasm from that direction. Good to know. That's a mushroom pig. It's a mushroom pig. I love this place.
Let it rain.
Propagate! Yeah. Scatter!
I hate flying enemies, though.
Spring forth! Propagate!
These big guys are kind of chill. I like them. There's apparently some kind of cave underneath us. Fungus. A monster with basic intelligence evolved from spores. When first met by the electro-pyro attacks, it will enter either an activated or scorched state, based on the elemental attack type used. Defeat this transformed fungus to obtain a different type of reward. Alright. So I'm assuming this cave connects somewhere to the chasm then, and we should have just gone from the chasm to here. Forest of Change. Continue through the forest.
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your sister. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Hello?
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions.
I'm starting to believe Matt's theory that we're dead and we're actually ghosts and no one can see us.
Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
You're walking in ankle-deep water, by the way. Huh?
What's going on here? There's
What the
no way
hell?
she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Or maybe there's a reason she ignored us.
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her.
Follow her or Statue of Seven?
When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
I am wet. Through mist, smoke, and forest dark.
Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us. Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished.
She's over there,
Let's
Paimon.
go take a closer look. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she?
I don't know.
What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Maybe we shouldn't bother her.
It looks like she's meditating or something. If we bother her now, she probably wouldn't let us off very lightly. Oh! What a lovely smell! It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Oh no, we're getting high.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
Something's not right.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Gotta get out of here. Think I'm gonna pass out. Well, shit. We've been poisoned already.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on. Wake up.
Something happening? Am I in a menu, or am I just black screened? I feel like a cutscene's supposed to be playing, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, I can't open the menu. This is bad. Oh. That's a tree. Well, it looks like we're playing Elden Ring now. Although I think I know what this tree is from the trailers. As for what it does, I don't know. So let's do what the game doesn't want us to do, clearly, and go anywhere but there. I can't climb. I can't jump. I can't attack. I can't nothing. Walk up the giant pink tree it is. Oh shit. Oh wait, continue following the voice. What is happening? World, forget me. The world, forget me. Well, at least we know what the voice is saying.
For a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that he's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Kale!
Oh, are you awake now?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Where am I?
Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Hyman was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Thank you for the help.
Oh, no thanks are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
This taste in my mouth, it's so bitter. I seem to be fine, except for this taste in my mouth, it's so bitter.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious.
Oh no. She's got a butterfly pinboard. We're in the house of a serial killer.
Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
did you drop?
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Wait, we were supposed to know what mushrooms are edible and which ones aren't?
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
This guy's got ears for days.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination.
Dude can hear a fart from across the room. I mean, so can I, but...
In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yep, all makes sense to me.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
Big tree. Describe what you saw while unconscious. Okay, or you could do that.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari.
You don't have to put us up in a room. I have a teapot. I should check in on that teapot. I haven't been in there in a while.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Is this because we told him about the giant tree?
Further observation?
We need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you.
Cool.
Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
What is it?
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
It's the spores. They're growing in my brain.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Alright, Tainari.
Sumeru, and we're already having problems left and right.
It's because we're hallucinating on mushrooms. This is normal.
Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know.
I feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
My body doesn't feel a little weird, but what I mean is I don't think what I saw there were hallucinations.
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
I'm not sure. When I saw the vision, it felt like I was standing deep underground, but the red sky, could it have been Conrail?
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari?
God damn it, we didn't tell him about the tree? Got any more of those meditation drugs?
If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
He probably wasn't telling us the truth.
Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly, we need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier.
I swear I can handle it. No, we don't have any more of the hallucination drugs.
Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations.
The world forget
But
me.
it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's start by having a chat with Kali.
Good idea. Kali's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
You get a night of rest.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kali!
A forest of change. Further observation. Let's go.
All right, next let's see your right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
Man, this guy loves concealing information.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Is there something we can help you with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Cleaning it?
Tainari, we're ready to head out.
Oh, there's the Emir he mentioned the other day.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today?
He already said it. We're gonna go on a patrol and clean a statue.
Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals.
This sounds familiar.
As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way!
Where
You
did...
can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Alright. Dog. Oh, I see a photo op.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
I should also check. Where is the Adventurer Guild? Okay, it's in Sumeru City. We're not there yet. So we're in this tiny off town, I guess, for now.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
Wobbly, it's fallen.
No problems with this lamp. Good.
Gotcha, lizard.
The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
We did.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No need to worry, I'm a terrific climber. I thought that said terrible for a second there. Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukudevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukudevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukudevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Sounds exactly what happened to Raiden Makoto. Does this coincide with Conria?
According to what Master has told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Oh no. For those who read her lore.
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
We have a lot of secrets that we keep from people, except for when we don't for some reason.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
Really? That's rare.
Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
How does she know that? How does she know that we know Amber?
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber, the Outrider Knight of Favonius? The avid glider from Mondstadt?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
She really did. It's a very touching story, and I suggest all of you go read it.
There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and... Sorry.
Never seen this side of you, Cole.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure. You really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It was cute. Amber really turned your life around, and I hope everything has been well and continues to be so.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
I'm assuming she wrote.
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters.
Sounds about right.
In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Ah, so that's how you knew.
Also, at this point, we're probably pretty famous. I wouldn't have been surprised if you just knew us anyway.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendroarchon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
I don't know anything about the Sanctuary of Surasthana, but Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was brought up in Zhongli. Granted, we didn't have to exhaust his dialogue before we left Liyue, but we did.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendroarchon?
The purpose of your journey to Kole, yeah, she's definitely trustworthy.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Paimon's right. We're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
All right. Further observation. Haha, climbing's for suckers.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Maybe Lesser Lord Kusanali.
The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Meticulously clean the statue.
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
I have not seen any Geoculuses yet. But we will gather them soon. We need 20 of these? Oh, that must be one right there. She's sitting on a log.
Kale, we're back!
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
I wonder how many people played this and actually got that as their first Tower of 7 in this area from that moment.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
You gotta get my water bottle. Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
What if I chose to skip the Xiangling mission? Can I get this far in the game without doing that?
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
I hope it's like Hot Pockets.
Whoops!
God, she's a klutz.
No! You dropped it on the ground! Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
Enjoy the pitas together.
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to buy a whole bunch of new recipes.
Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
I mean, even if it wasn't wrapped in paper, I probably still would have eaten it. 5-second rule.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Does Kale even have a cooking bonus? I don't think she does.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
I can, because she's dropped 2 things so far in the day that we've known her.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but he's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted.
I was just going to assume that she has, like, the same thing that Amber does, where it's, like, probability to make a special dish when you cook something.
I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. But Master is actually very kind at heart.
Speaking of races, there's a lot of races in this world that we know nothing about.
Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
I heard that the Raiden Shogun has the best dish that she can cook. The best special dish. I'd really like to bet them.
I know, right? They've always wanted to pet them too. Anyway, Master could have easily left the rainforest to take up a position at the Academia, but he chose to stay here instead as a forest watcher, helping the locals every day and passing on his knowledge to trainees. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Oh no, it's Tanari's special recipe.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
What did you do?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why, is he going to die? under Master's skin after a while.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kali's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this. It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
No! Don't touch me!
What happened?
Oh,
Huh?
sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
Paimon, where did you touch her? Kali, show me where on the doll that Paimon touched you.
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
She's all the way over there. Look, she's a little speck. Look, she's going. She's going. She's still in view. I can still see her. Oh, she's going up the hill. She's going up the hill. Look at her go. Oh, she's going out of frame. And gone. Gandharville. Blizzard. Dang, got away.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Nazrin.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Wait until 8 a.m. the following day.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Oh, there's Tanari.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tainari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself.
Okay.
I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Going to withhold even more information from us. To be fair, Zhongli is withholding the most information from us. Why is he over? Oh, he's over here.
Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma.
With ears like that, I'm surprised you haven't heard of... I would be surprised if you... fuck it. Joke's gone.
So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body.
Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard that plotline before?
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia.
Peripheral paresthesia.
In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying.
They'll lose all control over their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
I have a hunch I know who that was.
What? The Fatui?
El Dottore.
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
Yep, that's the one.
I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Read the fucking comic. Please, I beg of you.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
I can't promise anything. We might die horrifically.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
How's her condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
All right.
No problemo.
We're gonna get those mushrooms for Kale. I mean, the medicine for Kale. We're gonna grab her ascension materials. That's the joke here. We're gonna grab her ascension materials.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilotpala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Nilotpala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, huh. Okay then.
This
Note
guy.
to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
Paimon, let the man discuss his botany.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Don't blink.
Scatter.
Dendrocores. Ow, those hurt when they explode.
Yeah. Scatter. Yeah.
And they got a pretty decent radius, too.
Yeah. Yeah. Propagate. Yeah.
I like Dendro. Dendro is fun. Harness the power of wood.
There should be Nilotpala lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
I'm looking for what? Nilopalata lotuses. Hang on a second. Okay, no. I thought that was the same item. Cool. Flower. This is the lotus thingy we're grabbing.
Alright, we've gathered enough new Apollo lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
Alright.
Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Hi, Amir.
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
And off screen they go. Talk to Amir. Chronic illness is still the chapter we're on.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the Withering.
Is it like the purple sludge that's in the chasm?
The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the Withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I can control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, he may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
Yes, I now have unlocked the power of Dendro.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right, you two may accompany me. We typically only teach visitors how to identify the Withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Still on chronic illness.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered. That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash.
It does. It reminds me of those fires in California not too long ago.
Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the Withering.
I'm only glowing like the Xbox for fashion.
All right, traveler. We're going to have to enter that Withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Gotcha. Let's do this. Just like the chasm.
Thank you. But I must warn you. Don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death.
This is going to be another dragon spine situation, I can already tell.
You ready then? Let's go.
If I had Alloy, she doesn't have a
First, we
vision.
must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
What dat? Dendrogranum. These strange spirits accompany the appearance of auspicious branches that are dendrogana, that symbolize the protection of Dendro. When charged attacks and aimed shots hit, Dendrogana will attack alongside them. There are also some objects that will appear throughout your adventure that can only be activated or destroyed using the power of Dendrogana. Okay, so this is exactly like the chasm. Oh no, this is like the fucking dragon spine. Dreadful Withering. The withering is not at a fixed location, instead refers to areas that have been corroded by some sort of mysterious ominous powers. In these areas, characters will accumulate decay. Speed of this accumulation will differ depending on the withering zone you're in. Depending on how much decay you have accumulated, all your party members will have their all element resist, physical resist, max HP decreased. These stats will decrease more in accordance with the amount of decay accrued. Yipes. If you remain within the withering zones after you fully accumulate decay, your party members will fall. You must use the power of the Dendrograna in order to clear the withering away. Only via this method can you destroy the withering branches that spread to the corrosive power. Only when all the withering branches within a withering zone are destroyed can a tumor of the withering at the beating heart of the area be destroyed. Most withering zones can be destroyed in this way, but within the withering zones, candles of life, flames of life may appear, help decrease the accumulation of decay. Prepare for the worst before entering the withering zones. Yikes. Well, we brought a bunch of food with us. Dangerous within the withering zone. There are other perils within the withering zones apart from decay. Monsters that have been corroded by the environment, fetid bows, and that grow in the area will attack characters within, causing decay to accumulate. In addition, the tumor of withering will exhort disciples of decay to come forth and attack it. These are monsters who have utterly fallen under the influence of withering and have the protection of withering against damage. Use Dendro or Dendrogana to effectively destroy the shields guarding these monsters. I have a bad feeling that I know that there was apparently, according to the lore or something, there was a lot of elements before. So I have a feeling withering might have been an element at one point. And it might be time to get Barbara back in the party. Oh, they explode when they go? Great. Love that.
Speed of light. Hey! Ha! Yeah!
I forgot that aim shots work. So can I just kill that thing from here?
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
I don't even have to enter the area.
That's cheating! Hey! I'll never surrender!
Scatter!
Do I have to eliminate all the creatures? Is that what this is?
Germinate! Yeah.
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up. I must leave no stone unturned.
That's right. Give me some health back, please.
Now, destroy the tumor of the withering.
Oh, you have to press X on it. Alright.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something.
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the Withering Zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that Withering Zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the Withering Zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? But why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there a way to permanently get rid of the withering?
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world.
The abyss.
By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
In a trailer. Don't know what about it, though. I think I've heard of it somewhere before.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Spreading and extending. A massive cavern. Sounds like what I saw on that when I lost consciousness in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Do you mean Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
To Gandharvaville.
I'll race you there.
This tree is big. Appears to be a teleport waypoint up here somewhere. This looks like a good spot to climb.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Oh, the game's getting chunky.
Get ready for the gliding champion of... Mondstadt.
And the game seems to chunk around here. Oh, that's Sumeru City right there.
Bet you can't keep up with me. I'll race you there.
Still no sign of these mushrooms I should be finding.
You can't keep up with me.
This way. Teleporting!
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that?
That is a bird.
Oh no, Hypatia!
Who?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, I already forgot.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Did they tell us her name? If we did, I'm not gonna remember it.
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... well, I'd prefer not to remember that.
She was naked, wasn't she? Eating her own clothes.
Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Well, looks like you're gonna get your wish, Matt. We have more of that funny medicine that causes you to hallucinate.
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
It's a light and refreshing fragrance. No unusual feelings this time.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
I mean, it's been 2 days canonically at this point.
But wait.
3 days.
How'd you know that he'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the withering zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you.
No, please do. I want an apology.
Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru.
Says who?
Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
Cool. Can you convince Zhongli to stop keeping secrets from me too while you're at it?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
There's so many weird rules. I don't get under or understand these weird people. Meditation I get. Incense I get. Not being allowed to talk to people. The hell is that about? I'm gonna eat that bird. This is eerily quiet.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thank you.
No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
We've done nothing except for this day. I mean, we cleaned a statue on day 1.
Total of 5 dusk birds flew by.
She's over by the statue of 7, right?
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
I'll race you there.
Was that the end of chronic
Hello?
illness?
Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. We're gonna find a corpse, aren't we? Is she okay? No, she's not. Two trainers' eyes have met. A fight must occur. Go forth, Metagross. Okay, we're in a cutscene now.
There you are. Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
She somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
I think the drugs are taking effect again. Silent seeker of knowledge.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this?
Oh, god damn it, you're right.
What happened? And where are we?
Fuck. We're tripping balls. God damn it.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Welp. Wherever we are, we're not on the map. Door of Resurrection. I don't feel so good. Oh boy. I guess we're in a domain?
Wow, this place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Propagate! Yeah, yeah. 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 Scatter! Propagate!
There is treasure in this hallucination. Bouncy mushrooms in domains. You will sometimes find bouncy mushrooms of this sort in Sumeru domains. The reasons for which these mushrooms are not one of the Tri-Lakshama creatures are unknown, but must be quite fascinating indeed. Shit, son of a bitch. Oh, thank goodness they put one of these things here. Oh no. Are we back in Inazuma?
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
What?
I'll race you there.
Oh no. Oh no. What is happening here? Primeval rosin in the domains. You will sometimes find primal rosin in sealed paths that correspond within the domains of Sumeru. Collect 3 primeval rosins within these domains to unlock the corresponding path. This is just like the Inazuma thingy with the weird,
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
the 3 electro thingies that open the door.
I'll race you there.
There's hilichurls in here.
No escape. Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Yeah.
Get him. I'll race you there. No one escapes my sights. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
Yeah, spring forth.
Speed of light. Let it rain. Incoming. Cut to the chase.
Here.
Get him. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
I wish the healing on Noelle was not tied to random chance.
Leave it all to me.
Propagate.
No escape.
Here.
Oh no, I'm a spirit. I can't feel my hands. Oh, this thing. Ah, there's the last one. Oh, god damn it. We're tripping balls again. And we're back.
What is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
I think we're in Inazuma, Paimon. Although that's not the symbol of Inazuma. It's a painting now. Oh, and this door's gone. If those puzzles came up more frequently, I probably would have caught on to that right away. But I think that's like, what, the third time I've had to do one of those? Oh, come on. Can we stay in the same plane of existence for like 5 seconds? Back in here. What's with this?
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
I thought we killed you in the chasm.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
We have a Paimon. That's the closest thing to a white rabbit we'll be following. Or the voice that was saying, "World, forget me."
Bow before the abyss.
Scatter! Propagate!
Abyss will roar. Annihilate.
Scatter! Germinate!
Don't blink! Let it rain! With sword comes shadow.
Propagate!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Annihilate. Decimate.
Incoming!
God, I love this track.
The end is nigh.
Steady as stone.
Oh no, we're wet again.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
Okay.
Your sister. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
Well, our sister's gone off the deep end. She has gone full evil now.
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
I think we can afford to put this back up. Increase this audio up now that I have lowered it in-game.
But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
What just happened? Did he just splash us? Or we're about to enter a cutscene. That's probably what's about to happen. Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. Why do we call them cut scenes when there's scenes that clearly didn't get cut? They got left in. Time to pull. Damn it. Or maybe we woke up. Oh, thank goodness, we woke up. What was all that just now? Strange. It feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there. But I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Ah, so sweet. Mm.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
I kind of zoned out for a second there.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Wait, why is that fruit as big as she is? Did we shrink?
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
She reminds me of a character from some anime. I can't remember what, though. I feel like I've seen this design before.
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
I don't know. I technically yes, but I think we didn't die there.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
I think the weird plant thingies that were walking around brought the fruit. That's my guess.
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kind of like a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
After entering the cave. Okay, fine.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave.
The little round cabbage monster.
In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
What fascinating creatures.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tighnari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
You haven't eaten yet?
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never
She's drooling.
tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it.
Alright.
It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
You need to eat more often, lady. I can't pick up this fruit. Make some food by the fireside. What fireside? There was a fireplace in here. Oh, it's all the way over here. Amber, you're up. Don't know what I'd do without you.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tighnari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
She's eaten all the fruit and fallen asleep.
I'll race you there.
Boink. Boink. Boink.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Bento box. Bento box. After a delicious meal together, you tell Hypatia about connecting with
Even
the
though
Irminsul.
everything you mentioned was in Tighnari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn Ale for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn Ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Or of great dendro potential.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions.
She drugged me. She drugged me.
Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn Ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry, though. It appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa. You're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself.
Uh-huh. Divine knowledge. A divine gaze, one might say.
That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm, while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa. So knowledge from Irminsul could be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon.
Probably.
But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Excuse me? That sounds like a big red flag.
Huh. Is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
That is super weird. It's like, hey, we're just gonna walk over to this one part of the country, and all of a sudden I can't have dreams anymore. Must be something in the air.
The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of the dream I saw from the Aranara. The what?
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again.
Oh, that's what they're called. These are called Aranara.
It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
It is very weird that adults can't dream here.
Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
We wish you luck in your endeavors.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Alright, we've spent 4 days here.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
I won't let you down!
Man, that saves so much time.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
This guy has a reasonable head on his shoulders. And cool glasses. And a facial hair that I like. This guy's got a cool design.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
Pointy mustache means he's evil.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Don't trust the old man.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master?
Look how much taller he is than Tainari, and Tainari looked like he was at least 6'2".
If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Interesting guy, Kage. I'm gonna remember that guy.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and around. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
I see what you did there, localization team. Quite the trip indeed.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
I want to check on Calais first.
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
The old man that just walked by probably would have been the guy to ask.
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amurta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile.
That sounds like a plan.
Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City!
We've
But wait, before that...
We need to say goodbye to Calais.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Silent Seeker of Knowledge, we're still technically on. Oh, I think I see her. Alright, let's get a Baron Bunny in the scene. Yeah.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale.
I'm on
We're
fire.
headed to Sumeru City.
We'll be back to see you soon, Calais.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
You're a good kid. I hope great things for you in the future.
There's no need to apologize, Kale.
Read the
We
manga.
should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us.
Please, I beg of you, if you have like an hour or 2 hours, read her story in the webcomic. It is worth your time.
We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course we will.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Silent Seeker of Knowledge. Trail of the God of Wisdom. Go to Sumeru City.
Bet you can't keep up with me. I'll race you there.
Oh, we can just follow the road. Oh, thank goodness. There's a cutscene here. It's over there. Stay away, you nasty mushrooms. Seems to be in trouble. Gotta help. Ah, we're being sidetracked already. Woodland Encounter. Oh, they have a health bar and they can fight back.
Scatter!
She's got an axe. Are we gonna get axes as a weapon at some point? You're a big help, thanks. As you can see, I'm a forest watcher here. My name's Rana. I am Dan. Paimon's Paimon. We're from a different nation. I see. You aren't dressed like inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you're from the desert, but your clothes have the breathability and are suitable for traveling in Sumeru. Since Rana's a forest watcher, she should know Tonari, right? Oh, you know Tonari? Tonari may seem unapproachable, but he's actually a very nice person. He took really good care of me when I was a trainee, and his ears are gorgeous. What is everyone's obsession with the ears? Yeah, Paimon really wants to touch him. Me too. Paimon could do it super stealthily. Hey, that will make Tonari angry, right? It probably will, but his ears are so glossy, I can't help but wondering how they feel. The girl with him seems pretty interested in them too. Are you talking about... is it Kalei? You know Kalei too? Kalei has been very well, but she still works hard to protect the forest and eliminate the withering. Everyone's worried about her. Anyway, the Forest Watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travelers, and provide guidance. As the two of you might have noticed, lately, the forest has been less than ideal. The fungi and beasts have been growing aggressive, and then there's the withering. How about I escort both of you? My patrol route will pass through Vimera village next. It's smooth sailing from there to either Port Ormos or Sumeru City. Yeah, sure, let's go. Alright, I'll keep it both safe. Aranyaka, Part 1. That's a weird side quest. But isn't Sumeru City this way? Okay, I'm gonna save that for next time. But, that appears to be an entire new world quest to unlock an area. Ow.
sucker for a punch, huh?
Happy to oblige.
We're getting sidetracked again.
Happy to oblige.
New punching.
Alright. There it is. Sumeru City. Everyone's got their Bluetooth earpieces on, I guess.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge.
Our boys were about to unlock the internet.
After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Internet get.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
I mean, we were going to spend a significant amount of time here regardless, so. But that's cool. To anyone else who wants to stop by.
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kind of looks like a leaf.
I was going to say a shield, but yes, I can see that.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
All right.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing.
Oh, wow.
Seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
What does the scouter say about his power level?
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha.
I wonder if we could talk to Glenn Radars.
And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, Okay, now that we're in, we can check the
music.
Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try.
Oh, this is beautiful. Ah, this is my jam. Anywho.
500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Huh? Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Same happened to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
Yeah, you probably should be pretty good for a while. I feel like the best opportunity for you to raise the world level, should you want to do it, will probably be like after finishing Liwei's entire storyline. Maybe like right before the interlude or right after.
Ugh, Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Akasha something else. Nine more geocandies. You're like a completionist over there, man.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even the same query is requested by multiple people. The Akasha will still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experience, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Well, let's talk to people at the academia. That they might know something. It's like a college, right? Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment. There wasn't really anything that I didn't already know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Greater Lord Rukadevada. Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended.
He gave us a letter, right? But he didn't give us a name.
He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate.
Yeah,
Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
It's like literally right there. Okay, before that, let's talk to Catherine. Do I have a mission for Catherine? Why do you cook bacon and bake cookies? Ah, these are the questions. Oh, nice. Teleport waypoint, also important to grab. Treasure Street. It's good to see you. I got an urgent commission I'd like to give you two. The commissioner is a Mondstadt merchant who is currently in Aru village. According to him, his associate and the sumpter beast they leased out to the academia researcher have been missing in the desert for a while now. I was hoping that a highly experienced adventurer can take this commission and confirm the status of the associate of the sumpter beasts. You are both highly experienced adventurers, so I hope a commission like this would be a cinch for you. I hope. Missing in the desert, that certainly is worrying. Let's go look for him, Dan. Commissioner is named Bonifaz. He's still in Outer Village now. He can fill you in on the specifics. Safe travels, you two.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Catherine, it's you again. Hello, it is indeed me, Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide adventurers with the quest intelligence support. Since it looks like you're already familiar with the Adventurers Guild modus operandi, I'll leave it at that. Have you been following me this whole time? If all expenses are covered, I won't refuse. But unfortunately, being the receptionist is a year-round job, so I don't get a vacation or opportunities like that.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Okay. I guess we have Sumeru stuff now. What we got? Gotta get that fowls. No resources here, huh? No. Whatever. Visit Rohawi.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
That's me! That guy is me! Without a beard! What the hell is this?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you've misunderstood us.
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see. Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. her to be such a mysterious figure?
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
How so?
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Oh boy, do I have a guy to tell you guys about. Have you heard of this author, Stephen King?
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So by area of expertise, you meant this kind of stuff.
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt.
I wouldn't say it's that bad. We have a new contact and someone that we might be able to get information about other things from.
So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
So academic gossip. I think it's more like administrative stuff. There's still one other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Darn, and I already talked to her. Hang on. What was his title? Rohawi. Researcher.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two.
Ah, that is a step in the right direction.
In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
It's very heavily implied she might be a robot, or she's like Nurse Joy and there's just a bunch of Catherines. But the fact that she has an internal memory data pretty much might as well confirm it.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
I don't think they have a hive mind because they communicate through mail. Like literally at one point, one of the Catherines has us send a letter to the other Catherine and hand it in at Leeway. I think you've done that mission already, haven't you? But I am definitely getting Railgun vibes with them. They definitely have the weird clone or robot mechanical intelligence thingy going.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Is this supposed to be like a reference to the 40 Thieves?
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception.
Oh.
Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
The city's got a lot of stuff in it.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
That was fast.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Can you put us in the direction of someone who might?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you.
Really? Less than me? I mean, I guess we have Catherine.
We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
They seem to have some weird attachment to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Oof.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Asfand.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
We questioned several people.
Seems Asfand was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, thank God.
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Whew, we turned heads.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
They exist. This isn't a dead religion after all.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, lore, my favorite.
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
He resigned to his fate, sorrowfully.
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said,
"A bird.
"O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
That's an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Somebody in red clothes is here. And it scared her off.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
You think it has something to do with those people over there?
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her?
Maybe.
This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Why?
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Trail of the God of Wisdom. Oh, she's hiding behind a building.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
Why, though?
Uh-oh. Looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them?
Music's getting
Then what are we
intense.
standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
But we find someplace to hide.
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. It probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Alright, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
I haven't entered a tavern in what feels like ages. We got to be getting close to the finish of Act 1 of this chapter. Oh my god, is that Brian David Gilbert behind the fucking counter over there?
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait! Stand down, Dia!
Cat ears, gauntlet. Top that shows off the midriff. She's got a cool outfit. Is that a shoulder cape? Seriously, is that Brian David Gilbert over there?
My lady, who are these two? They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound.
Pyrovision on her hip.
My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
No, wait, is that shoulder cape actually what's... Is that shoulder cape actually her top? No, those look... Actually, I can't tell. You've got a good point.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Is it like a hairpiece? I can't tell.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
The how much question. Always a good go-to. Always.
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt you.
Eyes too.
For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
I feel like a third wheel here. I'm not, like, participating in this conversation at all.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
That was good. Are those kebabs over there? What's wrong with your hands?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
Oh no, does she have that Elazar scale thingy?
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hello there, Jafar. He looks like Brian David Gilbert. How many days do I have before the deadline? I'll leave you to it then.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Lamb bad.
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
How about our charcoal-baked agelenach cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon, that's a first. But you've cooked slimes before.
What do you have against my slime dishes?
They're slime dishes. Jordan, you continue chatting with Durnazad and listen to
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
I almost did a spit take there.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really?
Aw, she was a cute kid.
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
So you believe the voice that you heard, it was Lesser Lord
Yes, for
Kusanali?
sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books.
Zhongli has even mentioned that some of the Archons do communicate with their followers through dreams.
That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible.
Kusanali shares a birthday with Rukkhadevata. Interesting.
Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
What do you mean? Everything she said is true.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zerus festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ooh, name.
I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
Of course.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Wow.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Wow, we're still on the same mission. Recipes must buy. Actually, that was not a lot of recipes. Charcoal baked amaja cake. Revives a character with... These are expensive! You revive a character with over 1,000 HP. Man, I thought that this opening act would be a lot shorter than this. We can keep going for about another 30 minutes. But my body is starting to fail me. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be able to stay conscious without sustenance. Because it's been about 6 hours since I've last eaten now. Is there like other teleport waypoints in town? Yes, there is one. Wow, there's 3 in the city.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my 2 newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Truthfully, no.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzerus Festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Are those horns coming out of her head, or is it part of the headdress? I can't tell. Trail of the God of Wisdom.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it.
Why didn't
We
anyone
didn't
come?
want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zero's festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zeros, the most important performance at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zeros festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times.
I imagine that there were happy times before the Rule of Seven. Just as there were sad times and bad times.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zero's festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
Are you sure it's not because you went in on the fun?
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zero's festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
You would think that Catherine would have been able to send us this way.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Walk around the bazaar. Swoof. This dog's name is Swoof. Arf. A natural-born singer. Arf. Arf. Very nice. Arf. Woof.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander?
Yes.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Who's Ferris? The Knight of Flowers. Well, let's talk to Dea.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
I just had traumatic flashbacks to the perfume. What was your name? Ying Air?
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Old lady.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all, and Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her, too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Shoots is the best stall in the whole.
Farhad.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Interesting.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too?
I want to meet this Mr. Zubair.
I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
What crown? Over where?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
Oh, the crown you're wearing.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
I don't think I've ever seen her leave.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Actually, let's go back to the Adventurers Guild. It might not be the same Catherine.
Hey, Catherine!
Hmm? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
They have movies in Fontaine? I want to go there even more now.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Yeah, like the Abyss.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you a fan of the Sub-Zero's festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
I guess that's just the first time we've seen her outside of work mode.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Actually, she was pretty in a good mood when she said that she visited Narakumi's shrine as well, but that was the Catherine in Leeway.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
We break into the place where she is.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunya's odd?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan.
Another day passes.
Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
The Trail of the God of Wisdom. And now we have a bunch of quests. Oh my god, this motherfucking through the mist thing's back. It never fucking ends. Golden Summoner. Go to our village. Children of Yarma Village. Oh, these are commissions. And Inazuma. Oh no, not the archery demonstration again.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh, that was not very far at all.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Is that why you took a job for half price?
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Finally, more people to meet. This has been like a fucking daisy chain. Or like a straw millionaire. No, I can't help you. This person might. No, I can't help you. This person might. No, I can't help you. This person might. No, I can't.
Hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Huh? Students of the
Are
Academia?
you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Is that the end? We're still in Act 1. Okay. It looks like Act 1 is far longer than I could have anticipated, so we're probably going to end here. Which means next time we'll probably resume some of these side quests. Because I want to get this fucking Through the Mists thing off my fucking sidebar. So, until next time, I'll see you guys in a later stream. Oh my goodness. So much to do. So much to do. Bye-bye.